Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. It is second week of October, towards the end of it actually, and we're gonna play some more spooky games. Sorta, kinda, not really. This is Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. You guys know I'm a big Castlevania fan, and I have actually covered this game before, probably 7+ years ago at this point. Yeah, I think it's probably about 7 years now that I loaded up a DS emulator and played through this game in 2 parts. Today we're going to be playing through it again, this time through the Castlevania Dominus collection. We're playing it on the Xbox Series X. From what I understand, pretty much every version of this is the same, but we are on the Xbox. And yeah, we did Dawn of Sorrow last week or the week before. Had a lot going on, so I've already lost track. But this is going to be more of the same. We're just kind of start a game, kind of do a casual playthrough of this. It's nothing too serious. I don't know all the ins and outs of this game. I have played this a lot over the years, over the last, oh man, probably like 10 to 15 years now. But I actually haven't done a full playthrough probably since my last YouTube stream. So it's been 6 to 7 years since I really sunk a lot of time into this game. Aside from my most recent playthrough on the Dominus collection, I did actually beat the game last night again for the first time since my last stream. Last Order of Ecclesia stream, and yeah, we're gonna start a new game. I'm going to try to not sit and grind out too much. If you want to try to get all the good items in this game and do all the side quests and stuff like that, it requires a lot of grinding. Also, the game is much more challenging than the other 2 Castlevania DS games. So I don't know how well this is going to work out. I mean, grinding can definitely help, because, again, it is much more challenging. You do take a lot more damage. Even when you've got really good equipment, you still get sliced through like butter, much like a Dark Souls game. So, maybe not quite to that degree, but it is, it's much more challenging than Dawn of Sorrow or Portrait of Ruin. So, but yeah, I'm going to try to just go straight through the game and see what happens. I'm probably not going to do a lot of the side quests from the villagers. I'm going to try to find every villager, because you basically have to if you want to progress through the game and get to Dracula's castle and get the good ending. And that's not hard to do at all, really, just finding all the villagers, and more on that later. But doing all their side quests and stuff like that is very, very handy. They can give you some really good equipment, and it adds a lot of charm to the game as well. But yeah, that's a lot of time. I mean, if you do all that, this game is a good bit longer than Dawn of Sorrow in particular. I'm not sure how it compares to Portrait of Ruin. It's been a long time since I've actually finished Portrait of Ruin, but Dawn of Sorrow, we finished it in like 4.5 or 5 hours on stream. And I did most of what you can do in the game, but this, like, my playthrough that I finished last night was like 12 to 15 hours, so it's like, oof. Yeah, definitely not going to be able to do that in one stream. But we're going to try to just, like, play this in a relatively straightforward manner. And we're just going to kind of see what happens. So, but with that, let's actually check out chat real quick. I see a couple people were out there when I first started. I saw Liam. I see John Smith, Don GEX. I see FPS Fanatic. Welcome back, John Smith. I already said John Smith. Society of Sin. Welcome back, sir. I got Dasan. I got Dustin. And looks like that's everybody so far. So, welcome back, guys. Hope you're all doing well. I've had a pretty long day. I went to do a pinball tournament today, and so it is kind of like late in the day for me. And yeah, who knows how long it'll last tonight? We'll see. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing well. Let's go ahead and hit start. And I'll try to let most of the story play out, stuff like that, much like I did with Dawn of Sorrow. So if you're the kind of person that wants to sit back and read the screen, I'll try to leave some of the text up there for a split second so you can kind of see what's going on. Hey, Nikon, welcome to the stream. Select data. So you can see that I've already finished it. And actually, it looks like it was only 9.5 hours, but I did die several times, and I wasn't really using the rewind function. And that is actually an option in this. If you hold down the L trigger, you can actually scroll backwards, kind of like that. So, yeah, I'm going to try not to abuse that on this. But yeah, let's go ahead and start a new game. And Shanoa is your main character. You unlock Albus by beating the game. Albus is one of the main characters in the game, as you will see in a few minutes. Let's go ahead and click that. Hey, Stevo, welcome back. great adventures of YouTube. Or YouTube. There's some games where we can't actually type in YouTube completely. There we go.
Returning to life time and again since the ancient Middle Ages, the evil Lord Dracula has driven people to terror. Each time Dracula returned from the dead, the Belmont clan fought him in the shadows, wielding the Holy Whip. Through their efforts, humanity avoided the darkness, securing prosperity. But early in the 19th century, having lost their ability to resist the darkness, those in positions of power at the time began to search for new ways to counter Dracula. Our organization, Ecclesia, was born then as one of those countermeasures. Many organizations were established with the same goal, and day after day, they conducted their studies diligently. But each was dissolved when they failed to produce satisfactory results. But that was when Barlow, the leader of Ecclesia, finally made a surprising breakthrough that could stand up against Dracula.
Alright, so that is part of the intro. So we'll go through the other half here. There's actually a lot of introduction story in this game. Alright, so this whole section is basically actual training. And it's just a tutorial. So we hold up, this is a glyph. And we hold up to absorb it, and then we actually get it. And so glyphs are a bunch of different things, mostly abilities, including attack abilities. And I think it automatically equips them for you in this very first part, but generally when you get it, you have to go to your inventory and actually equip it under the glyphs menu. Okay, they actually want me to do it. Okay, cool. Alright, so we select that, and we'll do it in the second slot. You have two slots, X and Y, and then you'll have a right button, or R button on the DS, glyph as well, which we don't have just yet. So you've also got regular equipment, like in other Metroidvanias. You can also combo back and forth if you time it just right. It's pretty nice. These are also hearts. We're going to use those shortly. Let's try to attack them, part of the training. So we press up and attack to do a glyph union. So if you have two of the same glyphs together, you can press up and B, or up and attack. It'll use hearts, and you'll do really powerful attacks with that. It does consume hearts quite quickly, though, so yeah, you need to use them sparingly. And these things will give you hearts if you just duck in front of them. So this is going to be a couple of rooms of just enemies. Alright, so you're Shanoa. She's basically lost her memory because of everything you guys just saw on the introduction. And so that's kind of what all that babbling was about. That's a save spot right there. Save often. If you're on the Dominus collection, you can tap the L trigger and you can go to save. And you can basically do a save state. So you can save in multiple ways. It does save in-game, so you can end the game. You don't have to make a save state to save your progress. But you can do both as a backup, just in case. Hey Jason, welcome back. A lot of the environments in Ecclesia are a lot more simplistic than other Castlevanias. Pretty straightforward stuff for the most part. So those are candelabras. Just like other Castlevania games, you can attack them, they'll reveal hearts. Hearts are a little more important in this game because because you use them for your glyph union. Just like that. But I generally try not to use my hearts unless I really need to. But we'll see how I approach that on this playthrough. I might actually start using them more often. The reason for that is when your hearts are maxed out, the candles will give you money. Just like other DS Metroidvanias. Looks like that was meat. Multiple different types of chests in the game. Those brown chests are your lowest level. And the items within the chests are generally random. But there are several parts where I think you typically will get something like a heart max up, or a magic point max up, or a HP max up, like in one of these chests. Oh, I got sandals, so I can go ahead and equip that actually. Raises my defense a little bit. Motorhead, this is on all the modern different platforms. Any modern platform you can think of, it's available on it. But we are currently playing on the Xbox Series X. You know, if anyone decides to check this out via the Dominus collection, get it on, you know, PlayStation 5 or Series X if you can, because then you get 4K support. Otherwise, you can do last-gen consoles or Switch, where you'll get 1080p. Of course, in Switch, you get handheld mode. So this is another glyph. This is Magnus. We can grab onto these metal plates. Oh, it's already equipped. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, safe spot. If you're used to playing this on real hardware, like original DS hardware, you'll notice that things like load times are much faster on this. Like saving in particular is like ridiculously fast here. It's instantaneous basically, which is nice. Cotton hat. Let's go ahead and equip that. Raise my defense a little bit more. So we can't actually get up there just yet. You notice a cat is meowing. It's not my cat. There are actually cats in this game. And if you sit on it and then duck at the right time, boom, got it. You can pick it up and it'll come back to town with you. Hey, Beesworth, welcome back. Now this down here, I think it's going to be a dead end. It's something I can't actually do just yet. There's actually a glyph hidden in there. Not a particularly useful one that I've experimented with. I tried experimenting with it, but yeah, it just didn't seem all that handy. But it is there. If you're the kind of person that tries to 100% things, then keep that in mind. Hey, Aries, welcome to the stream. Alright, another glyph. I think this is a, yeah, it's a knife glyph. It's basically a throwing knife. I think this, well, is this one a throwing knife? I know the later ones are throwing knives. Yeah. Generally quite weak. Looks like we have a gold chest. That's a quite rare chest. Book of Spirits displays enemy names as you attack. Alright, let's actually go back this way. I think where we were just going is towards the boss fight. Also, it's probably actually good to grind out on these guys right here. Whenever you see a that blue icon up here, sometimes it's red as well, it means that the enemy can drop a glyph. And if you look in the bottom right, you'll notice that there's a star by certain enemies. That tells you whether they're going to drop an item or a glyph. And if it's 1 star, it's the easiest one to find. It's the most likely to appear. There it is. And this is going to be a sword, and this sword is actually I prefer over the rapier. Heart max up. So that gets boosted by 10. So now we can do 60 hearts as opposed to 50. Hey Nate, welcome back. Now, if you see a glyph appear that you already have, if you pick it up, it'll actually give you a certain amount of hearts back. So you can use it as a way of replenishing hearts. And we got ourselves some money bags, 500. Let's go this way. Alright, I probably still gonna have to go back. Yeah, this is the boss fight. I thought the boss fight was gonna be on the other side. Oh well, we'll do the boss fight first. These are teleporters, they take you to the other blue spots. Use Magnus, come up here. The bosses are a lot harder than other DS-Vanias. So there is memorization involved. Whoops. That's it. Hey DG, welcome back. You do have a backstep, much like in Symphony of the Night. To use the L trigger to do that. Alright, just some meat. That's something we're going to be able to purchase at a store. Alright, we'll just drop down this way instead of going back and taking the warp. That's fine. Later on, we're going to get what's called magical tickets. And those will actually take us back to the main town, but we haven't actually accessed the town yet, so even if we get one of those items, we're not going to be able to use it. But I'll be using that much more often later on in the playthrough to try to avoid backtracking. Alright, Wiggle or Weigel Village.
You have saved me.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get my hearts back, and there's a save spot in town right here. So this is our main hub at this point. So you can always just come right back, use a magical ticket, you'll just appear right here. And there's not really much else for us to do right there, so let's go to Ruvus Forest? Ruvus Forest? Alright, so this is sort of like a pickaxe. It's a hammer glyph. I'm gonna keep using my sword. Okay. So certain enemies will try to cast spells, and you can actually grab them. You can absorb their glyphs as they're trying to use them. I can bring a zombie out, but he's just kind of just stumbles along. Oops. Don't like it when these guys do this. Cotton thread. So these axe armor knights, they will give us the axe glyph. So it's good to grind out on these guys to get that, because it's a good glyph. It's the traditional Castlevania vertical axe. Now, you can play this game very basic. You really want to experiment with glyphs in this game. It makes your life a lot easier. The big reason why I think this game was made more difficult than other DS-Vanias, because a lot of people are going through the game without really experimenting with the glyphs. Like, the game was designed around you trying to utilize different glyphs against different enemies, and like, I've got the zombie glyph here, and he's just kind of following me from screen to screen, which is pretty cool. I don't usually mess around with guys like that. Like, there he is. But you just leave him out. It's like, why not? Desan, I disagree about that. There's many differences between regular Castlevania 64 and Legacy of Darkness. They're both worth playing. You get different level design in much of the game. Legacy of Darkness is more like the completed version of the first game, but also like a remix at the same time. You know, it'd be like playing Zelda Ocarina of Time and then going and playing the Master Quest. Except obviously Legacy of Darkness has even more differences with extra characters and introductions and stuff, so the first game still has value in my opinion.
Thanks.
Alright, this is Jacob. He's the shopkeeper. Hey MD Mister, welcome back. And Don, I'm right there with you, man. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the anime style in the, first two DS games. I much prefer the gothic look. I actually think that some of the level design in the first Castlevania on 64 is better than Legacy of Darkness. Like, I prefer the dual tower of the first game. It's much more foreboding, much more difficult. Alright, so we can go to town. We've got $2,500. Our shopkeeper is in here.
Welcome.
Hey, want to buy something?
You can also sell stuff. Looks like I already have one magical ticket. We have meat. Let's go ahead and just blow all our cash on meat. Might as well buy another ticket. And not much else I can do here. Well, that's the other thing, Mike. If you want to play as Carrie and Reinhardt, you gotta beat the game with the other characters first, and that's fairly time-consuming. Alright, so what's interesting about this place is it just takes us straight to a boss fight, which is pretty cool. But again, like I said, they redesigned the levels for Carrie and Reinhardt, so I do generally prefer their levels in the first Castlevania. First Castlevania 64. So note that every time you do an attack, it uses up magic points. So you can't just attack all day long. You do have to stop and stop and let it charge back up a little bit. Here we go, got him. Yeah, I also don't agree with that, the Sun. The remakes making things less of a pain in the ass. They're both a pain in the ass. Alright, so that's the axe armor glyph. That's actually really good I got that here. Both games are a pain in the ass, no matter how you cut it. Anyway, once you get good at both games, it doesn't really matter. Alright, this is a lance. The lance is actually really good. I'm probably going to switch over to it. Let's go ahead and do that. It's got some really good reach, and it's fairly powerful as well. Hey, Barone, welcome back. So we got hit by the spotlight, so this guy comes out. He's actually got quite a lot of HP for this part of the game. I raged a lot less on Legacy of Darkness because I had already played through the first one, dude. I was warmed up for it. Also, those streams were kind of dumb because, like, I didn't practice back then on longer games like that. I think I just went into both of those, like, completely rusty. I don't think I practiced either one. Whereas now, for any of these games, even if they're long like this, I do try to do at least one run of the game before I stream it here. Like, over the last week and a half, or to 2 weeks, I've been playing through this. And hence, I'm warmed up and comfortable with it again. So hopefully nothing is too much of a pain in the ass in this playthrough. Also, when I played through those games, that was a really long time ago. I think I'm a lot better at games now than I was back then. So, I don't really look at that as a, you know, a really great example of them being a pain in the ass, because I sucked back then. I sucked and I was not practiced. Alright, let's get this chest. Let's equip this. Get a little boost. And we don't have any rings or amulets right now. Yeah, I really like the Lance's Glyph Union. Very powerful. It does several hits. And again, if you grab a glyph you already have, it just replenishes some of your hearts, which is pretty handy. Priestess Ring. Ring of the High Priestess. It just boosts some stats, depletes some others, so we are going to ignore that. Mike, yeah, if you know what you're doing, the 64 games can be beaten in about 6 hours. 6-7 hours, but that's when you know what you're doing. You're not going to do that on your first playthrough. Trust me. You're going to be dying a lot. Neither one is what I would call an easy game. They are both fairly challenging for the types of games that they are. Alright, let's actually try to go the top route. I want to see what's up here first. That little dungeon area loops us to where we need to be. Yep, okay. Yeah, we can't go here just yet. We need the double jump ability first. And we will get that later. Yeah, so when I first played Castlevania 64, I got it the year it was out. I should say, I think my brother actually got it. He got it for, like, his birthday or something. And so, he didn't actually play it all that much. I was the one that really played it, because I was a bigger Castlevania fan even back then. And I don't remember exactly how long it took me, but I certainly did not beat it in one sitting. I think I played it for weeks before I actually finished it. And I played it quite a lot, actually, so some of the stuff in the game was quite challenging for me back then. Dual Tower in particular was very, very hard for me. And so, if you're not familiar with the game, you're definitely not going to beat it super fast. It's going to take you 12, 15 plus hours, I would say, maybe longer. You will be dying a lot in those games when you first play them. Yeah, so this is Dominus. We don't really want to use this. Depletes our life. So we're just going to hold on to it. We do need it later on in the playthrough. FPS, no. Glyphs were never stackable in Order of Ecclesia. It's not like Dawn of Sorrow. You get one glyph and that's it. And then if you get more of the same one, it just replenishes hearts. That's it. Yeah, Society. The mansion in Castlevania 64 is one of the first places where there's a lot of, like, back and forth. And so a lot of people tend to take a while on that section on their first time, because there's a lot of trial and error. Oops. Yeah, I totally get that. Don says he thinks his first playthrough of Castlevania 64 was something around 40 hours. Yep, I'd believe it. Again, there's a lot of trial and error. Like, they don't handhold you too much in that game. So there is a lot of trial and error, trying to figure out the puzzle elements, and yeah. The creature. Hey, Chord Master? Adam, what's going on? Alright, got ourselves a bow glyph. This is pretty cool, but uses up a lot of magic. We have another kitty. I think that might be the shopkeeper's cat. Alright, this is a scythe, or a sickle. Let's give it a try. Alright, there's a couple places like this in the game, where it's more of an obstacle course. and you'll typically get yourself a glyph at the end of it. Yeah, it doesn't seem really worth it. And actually what I could do is I can use Asha, which is the axe armor. Look at that. Yeah, we don't really want to get spotted, otherwise, I think those weird machine type things, Tin Man things, with the rotating axe, they're in Symphony of the Night. They're also back in this, and they're very dangerous in the early game. Yep, there it is. Yeah, we don't want to mess around with that. No thanks. Alright, now we can actually have different sets of glyphs. So I'm going to do Asha on one. And then I'm going to do, let's try the lightning on another one. This is probably useful against certain types of enemies. And you hold down B and use the shoulder keys to swap. But let's go back to our village. Talk to this guy.
Yo, there you are.
Find me materials, and then I'll thank you for saving my life. Some of the characters in this are pretty goofy, but I like it. It's... The game's got charm.
Later.
Alright, so it looks like I already had the materials that he needed.
My stuff really works.
Alright, I've got 1,600 bucks. Let's try to equip some stuff. Now, one thing that kind of stinks about this is that you can accidentally sell equipment that you've got equipped. So, cabriolet, casual clothes, and sandals I need to keep. But I want to sell the other two to try to get some extra cash.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy
So,
something?
sell. Actually, let's see what we have here. Anti-venom, cotton thread, we're going to need that. Copper ore, we'll probably need that. Okay, cotton hat, get rid of that. Priestess ring, we decided we're not going to use that because it just kind of screws up some stats. And now we can buy potions. This is why I wanted to sell stuff. You take a lot of damage in this game. Lots and lots of damage. So that's why I bought 9 pieces of meat earlier. But even just the potions give me 50 hit points back.
Come back again.
And I have up to 224 hit points to work with. So one potion is not even a quarter of my health bar. So potions don't do nearly as much in this game as they do in previous Vanias. Alright, so now we've got the lighthouse. This is going to be a boss fight primarily. Society, yeah, the soundtrack overall on this is my favorite of the DS Castlevanias, by far. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that either. I don't remember where the save spot is here, if there is one. There might not even be one because it's such a short area. So let's go back and save it again. Dawn of Sorrow had some good music. There's definitely tunes I really like in Dawn of Sorrow, but there were also a lot of tunes in that game that were just kind of like there. Order of Ecclesia has a lot of kind of like energetic, rhythmic, groovy tunes, and Portrait of Ruin had some of that too, but primarily in Dracula's Castle. They didn't have a lot of great music in the portraits themselves. So that was also a mixed bag. But this game it's got a pretty damn good soundtrack. Alright, we're gonna sit over here to the left. This is a multiple phase boss fight. Oops. Alright, now he's gonna try to attack up here. So we just duck. He'll try to go towards wherever you're standing. Ow. Boom, there it is. And I meant to jump again. Let's go ahead and use some meat. There we go. And I think that's about it. And we press down, and this is pretty cool. Let's go back up. Some really nice visual effects in this game. Good use of 2D and 3D. Alright, so let's use this, the one we just got. Luminato can be pretty good. Or Luminatio. fairly powerful for what it is. Alright, it's actually faster to go down this way. If you just fall down, you actually fall slower. Fatality. Alright, there's another villager. This guy is the blacksmith.
Thanks.
Yugen. Alright, a lot of places in the first half of the game have a very specific exit you need to find, and that'll take you to the next place you're supposed to go to. Alright, so now I can actually go underwater. Let's go back to town. Yeah, you'll notice there's no Dracula's castle or anything like that. So, spoiler, that will appear later on in the game. But basically what you're doing is you're doing a bunch of stuff on the countryside before you start going into Castlevania proper.
Right.
So the townsfolk, as you rescue them, they basically turn into side quests. They are generally not mandatory,
How is it?
and but it's definitely good to try to take care of their quests, because you do get some goodies. Like, you do the quest with that guy, he gives you money. Money is not super easy to come by early on in the game. There are exploits later on where you can just, like, farm for money super quickly. But you can go to villagers right here on your main menu, and this brings up all the villagers in the town, and it lets you know if you finish their quests or not. So Abram, we finished his first quest, and I'm actually surprised his second one does not pop up. Oh, did I not talk to him a second time? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's talk to him.
Yo, there you are.
Yeah, okay.
Later.
Yeah, so now if I go to villagers, his second quest appears. So the green ones are the ones you finished. And then once you finish all of them, they will all be blue. Villagers usually have 3 quests, sometimes 4. Alright, so Colitis Channel. So this is actually where we were. We actually came over the top of this earlier. But now we're gonna come in from the bottom. Yeah, there's 2 main areas in this game that are water-oriented, and they both happen pretty early in the game. So if you look on the bottom right, you notice it says meat and then question mark. But there's another horizontal bar below it that's empty. The horizontal bars on the bottom, those are for your glyphs. These mermen here, they don't have glyphs. So you notice that just no star rating on the bottom one. But they do have items, which are in the top block. And it's rated at 4 out of 5 stars. 4 out of 5 stars. Let's actually come back this way, fill this in, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. And I did not miss anything. So we don't know what items they drop until they actually drop them. That's why they're question marks. Phoenix, welcome back. And yeah, it does feel a lot like Symphony of the Night because it's designed by a lot of the same people from Konami back then. Alright, heart max up, that's good. Iron ore. when you level up, you do typically, you know, increase your stats very slowly. So your attack power will eventually rise as you level up. So I'm gonna come up here first. Alright, so what we want to do here is push this forward. We do not want to attack it. Not yet, anyway. It's a little slow, a little cumbersome. We got these little amoeba-looking things. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That wasn't close enough. I've gotta do that again. But doing this, I think, is unnecessary. I don't think it's required. It just gives you easy access to the top area, in case you wanted to come back down here. Which, later on in the game, you might want to, if you're trying to grind out on specific enemy types. Not mandatory, but definitely worth it. And we also just got a super potion, which gives us all of our health back. Alright, and we're back towards the top route. We're going to come over here and just fill in the blocks on the bottom. There's probably a couple chests down here. Yep, there's one right there. HP max up. Definitely a good thing. Yeah, we can go ahead and hit a save spot while we're at it. Magic point max up. There are multiple points in the game where you can duck. You'll reveal a hidden treasure chest. Black ink. Okay, so I actually need that for a side quest later on. But it's not really a quest that helps me out with an item that I can really use, but it is just... Some of the quests are just fun to do, and some of the outcomes are entertaining. Alright, so this guy has a glyph. And in some of these guys, they'll just cast spells again. Call forth freezing ice. You can just kind of like jack their ability. See if he'll do it again. There he goes. So I'm just gonna steal it. Take the hearts. Boom. And that's that. Yeah, so we're a little under halfway through this place. The only reason they take so long is that you're underwater. Your movement is a lot slower. I'm really glad I got some of these glyphs, because on my last playthrough, I did not get the axe glyph until, like, the end of the game. Because, like, the axe armor knights just were not dropping it. So, kind of like Dawn of Sorrow, it seems like this game is gracing me with some good RNG, some good randomness. Lapis lazuli, that's a stone. There's a lady that we will rescue later. And she likes to create things with stones. Usually in the form of like amulets and rings and stuff like that that you can equip. Iron ore. That's something we give to the blacksmith. Let's see what it is. 3 iron ores. I don't know how many I have. And I don't think it... Oh, it does tell me. Okay. I have 2. So I need 1 more. Temporarily increase consciousness and physical resistance, and that's fine. Probably not going to use it too much. A lot of those like buff glyphs, I don't really like status buff glyphs. I don't really use them that often. Let's come up here first, make sure those things are gone. And same thing as before. Alright, back up again. Green chest, which is nice. Gold ring. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, and we also got some salt. We do have to give salt to one of the people down the road. Yes, the gold ring. Luck increases with the gold in your wallet. So there's actually ways to exploit money drops by having multiple gold rings and then a glyph later on. And then money basically becomes completely trivial. There's no crazy expensive item you have to buy in this, like the Soul Eater ring, like in Dawn of Sorrow. But potions aren't cheap. They eat up a lot of money really, really quickly. Another red chest. So basically, having ways to get money quickly is quite good. HP max up. Oh, sorry, heart max up. So we can carry up to 100 hearts now, which is very good. Enemies seem to be dropping more gold now, since I have got the gold ring equipped. Again, just like in the other DS-Vanias, the blue money is worth 1, copper is worth 10, silver is worth 50, and gold is worth 100. And then that's not it. After that, it's money bags, and so blue is 500, and then you get silver, which is 1,000. There might even be a gold one for all I know, but that's not something you make appear on your own. Alright, another glyph I'm probably not going to use. This is a status boost. A shield glyph. You know what? Let's actually try it. I don't think I've ever actually tried it before. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Literally just a shield. So, might be handy, but I'm okay. Also, I can switch over to Luminatio, which again is pretty good. Now, some glyphs are better against certain enemies than others because they have specific weaknesses. But figuring out what the weaknesses are pretty good. Like, you can see that Luminatio here is actually really good against these fish heads. Not as good against those amoeba-looking things. The way it curves around as well, it can get multiple hits on the same enemy. Those killer fish drop a specific item that I think it's killer fish meat, actually, that one of the townsfolk will need for one of their quests. Yep, there's some silver money. It's 1,000. And you'll notice there's a mouse going back and forth. You can try to grab it. It won't work right now. These brown chests, they have a chance of appearing as green chests, and the green chests tend to give you much better items. Ooh, look at that. Magician ring. Ring of the Magician. Alright, I believe this is Monica. She makes outfits. So that's what things like the sewing threads are for, or cotton thread, or whatever. And dresses, you know, you're Shanoa, you're a female. You know, she wears dresses, and that's basically armor for her. Some dresses give really good stats. Like right now, we only have just casual clothes. Yeah, we haven't gotten anything else yet. Alright, we're almost done with this place. Whenever I exit an area like that, I always go back and try to save it, just because it only takes a few seconds. But we can also talk to her. Alright, so let's see what that looks like. Yep, boosting quite a few things. And let's talk to our blacksmith now.
Right. I forged some good steel.
They got 2,400 bucks from him. That's pretty good.
See you later.
All right. And I definitely do not have silver ore. And that's it for now. Nothing else in the shop I really need. I've already got it. I think I still have max potions and max meat. Alright, this is the Tomeo Mountains, or Timeo. Oh, look at that. I'll take that. Blue drops. Alright, so these drops are actually apparently really good. I did not know this. Increase your ice attribute points. This is permanent for the whole game. So whenever you find these, you want to use them. So now if you look on that screen, ice there is like 1,031. That's one reason why the game, I think, was pretty difficult. Because I never used those drops, and so I never really boosted my elemental stats very much. So if you ever get those drops, use them. Use them immediately. Don't delay. So there's no harm in using them. It's permanent. So that's gonna actually kind of like affect this playthrough for me. Hey Fluttershy, welcome back. Fluttershy, I have a full playthrough of this on my channel already. Do you guys not know how to use the search bar out of curiosity? Especially if it's a Castlevania game, you should probably say, hey, it's Castlevania, you know? Austin may have already played through this. In the case of this game, I did already play through it. But yes, this is an updated playthrough. I've actually covered most Castlevania games out there now. I have very few Castlevania games that I haven't done yet. The new Haunted Castle is one. Hell, the old Haunted Castle is another. MSX Vampire Killer. Portrait of Ruin. Harmony of Dissonance. The weird Symbian Java phone game. The modern Apple phone iOS game. Legends on the Game Boy. And then some weird ports of the first game, like Amiga. Oh, that's right. I got the Empress Ring, or is that what it was? Yeah, Empress Ring. And yeah, I'll probably just sell that. Hey, Catherine, long time. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a very long time, not just a while. Iron ore. Alright, so this is Laura. She's the lady that likes to use stones to make stuff. Oh, that's right, I never did Lords of Shadow 1 or 2 either. Those will probably be like the last Castlevania games I ever cover. They're such long games. Yeah, you probably will, Crestline, by the way. I have over 1,000 videos and streams on my channel. So there's a lot of stuff that I have on here that a lot of you guys probably don't know or don't remember. Alright, should be at a safe spot here soon. Yeah, we can't use that just yet. Yeah, we're having a pretty good turnout tonight. I'm pretty happy about that because I wasn't even sure if I was capable of streaming tonight, but so far so good. My energy levels have not been what they normally are. Especially after I go out and do stuff. Like I did today. Alright, so we're poisoned right now. You take damage for a little bit. Let's go ahead and just use a potion here. Or two. And your attacks are also weaker. But it just times out. I don't usually use like an antidote or anything unless I've got a lot of enemies around me. There we go. Now you'll find me not using like the right button abilities that often, because like a lot of times I need the Magnus ability and I hate going back into my menu to change it. I like the same ability on all of my glyph combinations. That way I don't have to really like be juggling. I just have to worry about the attacks. Oh yeah, Adam, that's true. Very true. My website, which there's a link in the description box of every video, where I have a video database that lists all the videos I've done. So it's actually easier to sort through that than it is to actually search on my channel. I mean, there is still a dedicated search box on the YouTube channel page, so you know, I do recommend using that. It does work. It works well. But I also have that database list as well. You dress like you're in mourning.
May the light go with you.
Let's hit our villagers tab, and it looks like Laura, we already have materials for her first quest, so let's go ahead and do that.
May the light go with you. Hi. May the light. Hi.
Oh wow, done with that one too. Okay.
May the light. Hi. May the light go with you.
I like how the cat's hair comes up on its back. That's great. Okay, let me sell a couple things here because I've got some stuff I don't really want in my inventory. Oops. Alright, so equip. We can sell the casual clothes. And sell the Empress ring.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Because I can't sell the casual clothes. That's interesting. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Empress ring. Just get rid of that. Don't really want it. Bank some money. Let's go ahead and buy our potions again. Tonics replenishes your magic points. Might as well max those out in case I'm at a boss fight. Might as well max out my magical tickets while I'm at it. Get some more meat. Let's see. What do we have here? Alright, the sequin dress. I don't know how you pronounce that. There's a lot of stuff in this game I don't know how to pronounce, because it's just not words that I use in my daily life very often, if ever. In this case, never. But we will go ahead and do that, because that does boost our defense. And iron leggings, Cossack boots, And I'm gonna go with the Cossack boots because it boosts my mind a little bit. Lucky Clover, that makes stuff appear a little more frequently. It boosts our luck just a tiny bit. But I'm not gonna buy it right now because I'm not gonna use it.
Come back again.
I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna be grinding out on enemies, really. Don says this village loves cats. It really does. Not a single villager has a dog. It's kind of funny, actually. So I think the reason for that is apparently the lineage of this town, it's actually all Belmonts. You find that out very late into the playthrough. And, you know, Belmonts, they're good at sensing evil and spirits and stuff like that, and cats are apparently good for that sort of thing, like detecting that. They actually have a character where there's side quests, because there's side quests for the character relating to the character getting possessed by demons. It's like a kid. Yeah, you can really see how some glyphs are way better against certain enemies than others. Like, Luminatio is way better against those spirits. Alright, these guys always have glyphs. Umbra, command the malice of the dead. Alright, Vol Machir? So this is a hammer glyph again, but it's more powerful. There's usually 3 levels of your main attack glyphs. Your physical weapon glyphs.
Let's play, cutie.
Wow. Okay, was not expecting that. Grants bat-like abilities. Let's try that out. Yeah, so there are a couple of glyphs you can get that transform you into different types of creatures. Which is something I definitely don't mess around with very much. But it seems like it could be pretty handy in certain spots. And it looks like I actually get HP back for this, which is nice. Worth it? Maybe not. Oh, I forgot about this one right here. I need to come back there later. So that requires an ability that allows you to go through walls, certain walls. Hey Ronnie, what's going on? Welcome back. Alright, always come back here if you want to save. You always want to save.
Yo, later.
Alright. Fluttershy, I got it from the enemy I literally just fought 5 seconds ago. I don't remember their name, sorry, but they look like the succubus from later on in the game. Or in other Castlevanias. Alright, this place is actually really good for leveling up. If you really wanted to grind out, this is the place to do it early game. Man, I am super weak right now. Of course, I could just be using the wrong glyphs against these guys. Let's try this. Just see how it works against some of these guys. Also, I don't think I'm using Magnus in this at all, so let's go ahead and swap that out for temporarily increased mind and magic resistance. Physical resistance. We'll increase mind. And this is the spot you want to grind out on, if you want to grind out. It's a very good place to grind. Alright, so I can't do anything here yet. I need the double jump. Wow. It's not overpowered in the slightest. Let's try this freezing ice. Wonder how powerful it is. Alright, let's go back to Hasta. Go ahead and use some health refills, because I don't trust myself. Alright, black drops. Let's go ahead and use those. Increases your darkness attribute points. Alright, so now darkness is at 1036. It's the bottom one. Alright, boss time. Whoa. Oh crap, I got this all out of whack. That's it. San doesn't like Doom 2016. Fail, Dasan, fail. Preferred the modern Wolfenstein games. Oops. Sorry. Anyway. It's because I like good games, Dasan. Oh. No, Doom 2016 is great, man. Yeah, you get locked into rooms and fight enemies, but that's a lot of games. It's not just Doom 2016. There's a lot of exploration in the game, too. You're missing out, man. It's an excellent game. Yeah, I agree, FPS Fanatic. Yeah. No, honestly, Dasan, I didn't like it that much because I thought it was boring, linear, and it just didn't, well, maybe I'll have to try it on this system, but on my old systems, it didn't really perform all that well. It was like constantly stuttering and stuff like that, and that stuff like that on a PC FPS just bugs the hell out of me. So, too many scripted moments as well with too much talking. Doom 2016 has barely any of that. It's got some in the beginning, first couple levels, and then it's just like you and the game. I mean, Don, they are making a third one, Doom the Dark Ages. It's gonna be similar. You know, you can already tell the gameplay is similar to Eternal and 2016. No, Dasan, what I'm gonna do is just play Return to Castle Wolfenstein, because that I've never actually finished that. I've barely played it. I've played it for like an hour and that's it. So my goal is to do that, and maybe I'll try to make that a priority next year. I want to fire up my Windows 98 machine again, and start doing more like PC games from that era on stream. Oh, I've got my double jump now, so I was gonna warp out, but there's actually a couple things I can try to use the double jump on here. Yeah, I can do head stomps now. There are a couple points where you can actually access items early by doing that on enemies. The perk system in the modern Doom games, Hasan, is really fun. It gives you a lot of different ways to, like, upgrade your weapons. You know, find a playstyle that you prefer. Like your shotgun basically also acts as a grenade launcher. So when you want an explosive, you don't need to switch weapons. You just use the alternate fire. It's awesome. It's such a good design choice. It's really good, especially in the early game. I mean, yeah, Ronnie, I disregard your opinions because of Rise of the Triad. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you know me. You've seen my take on Rise of the Triad. I've tried to get into it over and over again. It's just not for me. I probably would have liked it more if I played it a lot back in the day, but I didn't. Alright, I think I'm maxed out on hearts right now. Villagers, we don't have any quests that are done. Let's go ahead and buy some potions.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Because I had to use a lot.
Come back again.
Alright, Somnus Reef. This is our second water area. Oops, pressed that by accident. This is a great spot to grind out for money, by the way, later on. Because you have a candle there and a candle here. And you can literally just slide, 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 slide. You know, you get the point. Oh, this is bad. Oh yeah, FPS fanatic. I mean, Wolfenstein 3D is one of my all-time favorite games. I love that game so much. It is so ridiculously fast when you know what you're doing. Definitely a zone out kind of game for me. When I'm playing on like original hardware. Yep, there's a gold money bag right down there. $2,000. Yeah, that is a really good special. Alright, another bow glyph, but it shoots diagonally now. I wish I had the fire glyph right now. I don't even think it's appeared yet. I think I'm gonna have to go backwards. Alright, yeah, let's actually go back. So this is gonna be a boss fight. Then I think we have another half of this area to go through. Alright, we got enough silver ore. Honestly, probably not a bad idea to go back to town and go ahead and get that. Or finish the quest, I should say. Yeah, those Loreleis, they have some of the rarer item drops. It's like a 5 out of 5. Yeah, Ronnie, I actually have Wolfenstein 2009 now. That's another one I'd like to install. I'll have to bust up my Windows 7 machine for that one. Yeah, I have a physical copy of that now. I think I got it sometime last year. Actually, I think it was the very beginning of this year, now that I think about it. Executioner came up with a bunch of big box PC games. Not big box, sorry, small box, like Windows XP era PC games. Windows XP, Vista 7. So that's another set of games I want to try to put time into. Hey, FPS Fanatic, thank you very much for that. Just realized I didn't have my volume turned up. I actually have new speakers I had to buy last week. I'm actually not used to setting their volume yet. It's remote based. Alright. This is the first child. She's the one that gets possessed by demons. Her cat protects her. Yeah, so Ronnie, I did watch the Civi 11 video on Wolfenstein 2009, and it really didn't look that bad. I mean, it didn't look amazing or anything, but it definitely seemed like there was some cool stuff, especially later on in the game. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and just warp back.
I forged some good steel. Right.
He sounds like Johnny Depp. Almost doing his Hunter S. Thompson impression.
See you later. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Yeah, I'm not really gonna do that. Well, baggy boots it is. And this hard armor is good for, you know, raw defense, but it's kind of hurting us in other ways. Alright, we'll just stick with this for now. Yeah, we're fine.
Come back again.
Ah. Obligatory Moai heads. They like to throw that into these DS Castlevania games. I'm only attacking one at a time because, like, if you get close to this character, it's very easy to get hit and take tons of damage. Let's see, you want to be away. See? That's what I get for being dumb. Fluttershy, we're not dude bros here. You don't have to say bro after everything. Bro. Bro. Sorry, I don't ever say bro. I haven't moved on to the current day and age. I still say man and dude. Sorry, I can't get on with the bro shit. I'll be out in public and like kids will be like, yo bro, yeah. I'm like, I'll turn around, I'll say, I'm not your bro. Not your bro. It's like, come on guys. We're all intelligible adults here, I'd like to think. No homo, none taken. That's pretty funny. It is interesting to me how like all this terminology just changes and evolves over time, and it feels like it happens so quickly too. Like I guess I am old at this point, but I don't feel old. I mean, I still live in the exact same area I did when I was like 3. You know, like 95% of my life has been in this area, and yes, it's grown and changed a little bit. But it's also still very recognizable from what it was when I was growing up. And so like I don't know. It's like it's easy. Maybe it's just easier to stay in old habits.
Thank you.
As a result, I don't know. What happened to Radical? Bodacious, man. Wicked. Yeah, I never, you know, in the 90s, I never actually said any of that stuff. I said man and dude growing up, I think because, like, my dad did and my friends did, but, I never used that weird, wacky 90s terminology. Radical. Alright, new glyph. Alright, our second axe. Definitely want to equip that. Alright, back to town. Making good progress here. Current trend over using the word literally is what gets on your nerves. I mean, that's a, I don't know if that's a trend so much as it is, like, people just not knowing how to use the word literally. Sometimes you have to use it. It's a word, you know, it's meant to be used. But some people use it, like, for everything, and it's like, no, that's not how it works, man. Okay, so I don't have any antidotes here, or anti-venoms, because that becomes available when you complete Dude Bro here's.
Yo, there you
Yo!
Later.
Yeah, I think he'll make antidote eventually, and then it'll appear in the shop. Giant's Dwelling. I think the boss is actually a giant. Jason, let's not go down that rabbit hole, man. Yeah, let's just not do that right here. That's opening up a can of worms. I don't want to even have associated with my channel. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it, man. You know, I'm gonna remove Fluttershy's too. No offense, Fluttershy. I just don't want to even touch the subject at all, because some people will get super offended by it. I mean, I don't have any real hot takes on it that'd be, you know, that I would discuss. It's just like, I just don't want to even bring that into my streams. This is all about gaming, guys. It's all about gaming. Not about real-world crap that can tend to lead to nasty politics. But yes, words being used inappropriately is annoying. But again, I'm getting older, and I just have to live with it. I don't really, you know, because I'm not a kid. I don't run the show anymore in terms of trends. That makes you take the top route. I think that might be a dead end, so I want to go ahead and clear that out first. Alright, it's the old lady. She's got some fun quests.
Oh, thank goodness.
She promised Albus a cake. She's kind of senile. She's just a fun character. She doesn't remember anything, right? Black drops. Go ahead and use those. Alright. So our darkness attribute is raised quite a bit. So I actually didn't learn about those attributes until just recently. I'd always just ignore the drops, because I was like, they're probably just like temporary buffs or something like that. I just made the assumption. That assumption was very wrong. That's why you don't assume things. But I'm assuming the attribute points, you know, kind of like give you better defense and stuff like that against those properties, like, so like darkness or lightning or fire. Ooh, sandwich. Nom 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 nom. Would you trust a sandwich that came from a cat lady? I don't think I would. Here's another sword. Yeah, powerful sword glyph. Alright, glyph. This is just regular Hasta. Let me switch back over to sword. There it is. You know, I should probably be using this too, since I have it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot more powerful. We got a Choco Souffle or something like that. I need a lot of drops, surprisingly. I don't have luck boosted significantly or anything like that. Look, 2 sandwiches. Uh-oh. Oh, this is where the boss is. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm looking at the map. That makes sense. Alright. Actually, I'll use the axe. That'll probably be good on this fight. Alright, sit underneath them. He'll try to grab me. And that's kind of bad. You kind of want to go underneath him when he jumps. Otherwise, you're more likely to take a hit. Go behind, just like that. Much easier to dodge. You know, a lot of these boss fights are actually pretty easy, but they 100% require you to know the patterns. If you don't know the patterns, you're gonna get wrecked. I actually noticed that with a couple of late game bosses that I used to really struggle with, and then I just wrecked them totally in my last playthrough. And see with this guy, I actually died a bunch of times on my last playthrough. But now I know the patterns a little bit better. It's not really a huge deal. There are still some bosses that are legitimately challenging even when you know what to do. Boom, got it. We didn't even take a hit. That's pretty good. Goliath medal. What does that do? Oh, never mind. That is probably relic. Or not. Medal awarded for defeating the Titanic soldier Goliath. Okay. Maybe I normally get that and I just wasn't paying attention previously. Alright. Alright, Tristis Pass is the next one. Again, we're gonna go back to our town. And nothing to do with the villagers. But I do want to get my hearts back. Later on in Dracula's castle, via a hidden exit, you can get yourself an ability that lets you run super fast. Welcome back, Crestline.
Looks delicious.
That is most likely a mimic. Let me kill this guy first. God, they have so many hit points. Yeah, so mimics are kind of terrible. They don't give you anything but experience. They don't even drop anything. Totally not really worth fighting. And that's it. Hey, it's the mom.
Ah, you've rescued me.
Ow, come on. Traveler's hat. Let's check that out. Oh, that's good. Baggy boots. That's right. I forgot to equip those. One of the quests later on needs you to make an owl appear for a kid. And you have to grind out on those owls to get their glyphs. Alright, see what this guy gives me. I'll take that, thank you. Ball of lightning. Alright, Valhasta. That's good. I'm gonna switch back to that. Prefer those lances because of the reach. The reach is really good, and they're still really strong, too. Alright, increasing the amount of money received from enemies. I actually do like this. Alright, go back and talk to Abram. That'd actually be really cool if one of their glyphs appeared. That way I could do that quest with the kid. Without having to come back and grind out on them. Maybe what I'll do is at the end of the playthrough, whatever quests I don't have done, I'll try to complete them. But that is not right now. Alright, let's talk to him.
Oh, there you are! Thanks a bunch. Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you are! Later. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Ring of the Chariot. I'm gonna get rid of that too. Bank the money.
Come back again.
Sorry, kitty. Alright, let's go ahead and just talk to these people. That way we can get their quest started. This is his first one. I guess we're automatically thrown into it. Red drops. Very nice. Yeah, so our our attributes is now to 1,000.
Hello!
Now he wants to see an owl. So you can see how it's definitely worth doing the quests. Talk to the mom. She's gonna want me to kill a bunch of crows. Always pecking and swooping at people.
The melody isn't coming to me. Good day. Oh, the melody. Good day.
Alright, old lady, I think is up here. There she is.
My.
She wants you to take, create drawings. Alright, and that also reminds me, now that we have the double jump, there's actually another area we can go to. We're going to have to go to if we want to get the one of the other villagers. So let's come back up this way to Tomato Mountains. Hey, crows. Said I wasn't gonna grind out on enemies. I'm not gonna kill 30 crows right now, although it's really tempting. So this place actually has the cave troll. The cave trolls have been in a bunch of different Metroidvania, Castlevanias. They are usually really easy enemies, but in this one they're very dangerous. Some of the most dangerous enemies in the game. Alright, we'll come back there later. There's the Yeti! Later on in the game, one of the quests is to take a photo of him. So knowing that he's there is pretty important. Ah, there he is. Alright, this guy has a pretty good glyph that I like to use for much of the game. There we go. That's why I had trouble at certain parts. Ignis. Which is not going to work on him. Oh, Dasan's back. I didn't know you were gone. Oh, I figured you were gone. Figured a lot of people are gone. It's gotten quiet. That's fine. What's really cool about this weapon is that if you point blank, you can hit enemies with all three projectiles. So you can do like really rapid damage with this weapon. Alright, this part's a little tricky. Hey, Chris, welcome back. There we go. It's actually really not that hard. I was just doing it the wrong way. Alright. Fluttershy, no, that's not required. It's optional. Or, I mean, if it was, you could just do it exactly how I just did it. Monkey see, monkey do. No reason to hate the quote-unquote puzzle. It's easy, guys. Come on. You're not babies. Alright, Milo, you gotta get down, bud. You keep bumping into my microphone. Alright, down, Milo. Alright, good boy. Alright, let's go this way.
Holy.
He goes, holy. Alright, go back to town. Alright, so this fellow, works for a newspaper.
Good stores?
He gives you a camera, and you have to take pictures of, certain creatures for, his press.
I'll be counting on you again.
Alright, so with this quest, we actually have to get in front of the cave troll and snap a photo of him. Alright, let's go back here and finish this area. Yeah, this is going to take us back down. Hey, look at that. That was just a wild guess. Oh, there's the cave troll. Alright, so when we're right next to him, we go to use item, bust out the camera. Boom, perfect. And I'm not going to fight him, because he's really dangerous right now. Yeah, Fluttershy, you get it from this guy right here. You just wait for him to cast his glyph, and then free fire spell. Whatever you want to call it. Fire glyph. Fire power. And dual fire together is fantastic. It does that. The glyph union. I can carry 140 hearts now. So I don't know if it'll actually let me take a photo of the Yeti right now, but that's another one of our quests. Photo number 3, okay. I forgot what photo number 2 is supposed to be. Okay, so I can't really do much else, so let's just use the magical ticket.
This is a scoop. Got any good stories? I'll be counting on you again.
Alright, the Jersey Devil. They pop up a little bit later. But we already got the Yeti. Alright, no more quests are done. And there's one more villager to find. Did I finish Trish's Past? Yeah, it looks like I did. So we've got Oblivion Ridge. There's a boss fight here that could be fairly challenging. Yeah, so you can see if you point blank, it's just like, this fire can be stupid powerful. So I have actually like bounced off enemies here before. Boom, just like that. So you can get this glyph early. Temporarily increase intelligence and the effects of magical glyphs. I would say Fleamen are worse than Medusa Heads. They're more erratic. Medusa Heads have a very simple, predictable pattern. Fleamen are much more random. And it feels like everything works against Medusa Heads. They have very little HP, whereas Fleamen, like even my fire, won't kill them in one hit, so... I don't know where he is. Oops. Got him. First try. Usually that boss takes me a few tries. Thanks for the GG. Diamonds, nice, we need that. I think we also need onyx. And pardon me guys, I've been coughing a little bit over the course of the stream. I'm still recovering from when I was sick a few weeks back. It is just lingering and lingering and lingering. It's not as bad as it was on my Dawn of Sorrow stream, but it's still not great. Still struggling with it. Yeah, I'm not buying that Dasan, but maybe that's because I don't speak British English. She sounds female to me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've also played a lot of Japanese games. Yeah, she doesn't sound like a kid to me, I guess is what I'm saying. So Albus goes a little bonkers. We'll end up fighting him, I think, on the next level or two. And then we make Dracula's castle appear. Well, since I'm not doing character quest lines for the most part, and I'm not grinding out for enemies, I actually wonder how long Dracula's castle will take. Alright, I'm also going to, I'm going to draw this, because we're here. I don't know if it's going to let me. Church art. Okay, it is. Awesome. So you can do that out of order. So I'm going to end up going to the lighthouse while I'm at it. The lady wants me to draw the top of the lighthouse, and I know she wants me to draw that church cross. Yeah, the sign's over there in Britain as well, Chris, which is why I kind of made that quip. He's one of my Brits that watches late at night my time. It's midnight my time, so it's pretty early in the morning for you guys. Oh, and by the way, I have the bad habit of just walking out when I can just use a magical ticket.
Yo, there, later.
Alright, let's go ahead and just do the lighthouse real quick. That'll only take a few seconds. Hey, you told me. I'd remember if I had. Like I said, she's old and senile.
Oh my. Flames! Flames!
Wait, let's check out Trista's Pass again. And the waterfall is in the middle. Okay. We'll go ahead and grab this as well. That way we can finish 2 of her quests back to back. Yeah, she does tend to give you items that you can equip, which is pretty handy. Powerful shield glyph. I need to see how those shield glyphs are actually utilized. I have no idea. I tried it earlier and it just kind of like hovers over my head. Those guys give really good experience points, by the way. Yeah, so you can see that didn't take very long at all, so. Treasure hat is actually a pretty good item. I think it might force like specific treasure chests to appear. Yeah, so she wants me to draw the church, which is why I grabbed it while I was there. I like that it allows you to draw the things that you'll need later on in the game before like the quest actually starts. That's nice. Chris says, if you start an RPG, play like 20 hours, then take a break, he finds that hard to ever get back into. Yeah, I have that problem with RPGs, which is why I just never even start them.
Oh my.
Alright, check our equipment. Raises the probability that rare items will appear. So there are some chests that have like the green chests have a 10% chance of overriding the brown chest, and if you wear the treasure hat, it might actually raise that percentage, or the likelihood of them appearing. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Alright, so Emperor Ring, we weren't going to use that, so let me... Well, yeah, let me go ahead and just sell it right now. Yeah, I've been meaning to do the same thing to San, do Final Fantasy VII on PS1, because I've never gone all the way through it.
Hey, want to buy something?
But that's one of those things where it's like... I want to do it when I know I have a lot of time.
Come back again.
Well, I mean, you have the time. You play lots of other games. You just have to force yourself to play that one game, and that's the part I struggle with. I mean, it's also a little bit different for me because I run a YouTube channel and I have, you know, other hobbies where I'm out socializing with people, and so it's, I think I have to go back to Ecclesia, actually. Like, if I want to ignore video uploads and stuff like that, I can do that. I could sit down and play an RPG for a month. I mean, I went through Dawn of Sorrow and Order of Ecclesia both in this last, 4 weeks. But, 4.5 weeks, actually, because I got sick twice over the course of a month. But, I don't like sticking with the same thing and kind of ignoring everything else. My other projects, like YouTube videos. I got into the Doom mapping thing. I wanted to really work on that map, and I finally finished it. And so, like, even just sticking with this game was hard for me. It took me... In-game clock was like 9.5 hours, but it probably took me more like 10 or 12, or 11 or 12, I would say, because I did die a lot, and didn't rewind, so, like, my time reset. And even that was kind of a struggle, even though I knew it was for YouTube content. But it felt weird just sitting, like, off-stream, just playing this game by myself on the couch, with my cats sitting next to me. Yeah, we all say we don't have the time, but it's really just about changing what we do actually play. Not playing 17 different games in a week, and just maybe focusing on one. But, I don't know. I do still like my shorter games anyway. I don't have to, like, dedicate a ton of time to a single game. And I also have a lot of different things that I want to do, like... 3 weeks ago, I obtained a Jaguar again. Actually, my old Jaguar from last week. Or, sorry, last year. And, let's just say a friend had held on to it for me for the last year. Still haven't hooked it up. It's sitting right next to me, 5 feet away from me, and I would like to hook it up. But I've got to do this. Gotta do this. Here we are. Actually, having to do this is why I wanted to start this stream tonight and potentially knock it out, so I can do stuff like hook up my Jaguar maybe tomorrow, instead of streaming on tomorrow night or Tuesday. Well, I sold it to San because I needed a quick $700 to fund my current pinball machine I own, which cost $4,000. So, when you have a big purchase like that, and you need the funds to be able to fund it, it's like, you make those choices. I think that is the Jersey Devil. That's not going to work. You notice a cursor's popping up on the screen. That's with the Dominus collection. You use the right analog stick to do that. Okay, got him. Order of Ecclesia itself doesn't have any touch controls with Shinoa. With Albus, you do. There's ways to, like, teleport around the screen. But the cursor will still pop up because it's simulating, you know, touchscreen movement. Also, this area right here, it's just super linear. There's a bunch of areas in this game that are just linear. And I'm fine with that. It's not... a lot of people like to complain about that. Doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, it gets a little repetitious, but I think about it as, like, there's different enemy types and stuff like that that you can grind out on to get different items and abilities. You know, they incorporate the Jersey Devil quest here, so you have to take a photo of the Jersey Devil. It's Mandragoras, items you can grind out for on the Mandragoras. But yeah, Dasan, what's actually got really kind of interesting about being away from the Jaguar is, like, now I actually want to play it again. I'm actually kind of stoked to play it again, but for a couple of years before I sold it, I just wasn't really feeling it anymore. It just kind of collected dust. I'd play it like twice a year, maybe on Twitch, and then I'd switch over to something else because I was just bored of it. But now that I've taken a break, I'm, you know, want to actually put some effort into some games that never really put effort into before, like AVP and Rayman, and I want to play through the Jag version of Flashback since I was on that kick for a while. Yeah, Attack of the Meat and Penguins is a really fun game. I think I only ever made it like 10 levels in, so that's another one I'd like to actually try to get somewhere in. Be fun to maybe do like a Pinball Fantasy stream. The Jag version of that's pretty good. I'm ducking to see if there are any hidden chests. Chris, regarding Circle of the Moon, yeah, there's definitely a bit of that, and I mean, there's a bit of that in all these Metroidvanias. But in Circle of the Moon, you just, you know, you've got the running and the double jumping mechanic. What you end up doing is just running and double jumping over stuff, and that, to me, is actually really fun. I'm just like, yeah, screw these enemies, I'm not gonna fight them, I don't really need to. and I just keep the flow going, and that's actually really fun. I love the movement in Circle the Moon. The running and jumping, double jumping is really fun and satisfying. What was wrong with my pinball machine? Nothing was wrong with my pinball machine. I was buying the pinball machine I currently own. I didn't have a pinball machine at the time. I had to sell all my machines years back. So I have a Stern Avatar from 2010. That's the one I bought a year ago. I sold my Jaguar to help fund it. I sold a couple of other small things, like I sold a spare Sega Saturn, because I had two, and, you know, I basically, I had $3 grand, and then I needed to work up another 1,000 to be able to buy the machine off one of my friends.
I'll be counting on you.
So,
Got any good stories?
and I was looking at my video game stuff, because there is stuff, I have so much stuff that I don't always play it. Like, my Jaguar collected dust for a couple of years. You know, I had owned it for up to, close to 10 years by that point. I got it in 2014. It's probably like the 5th or 6th Jag I've had over the last 25 plus years.
I'll be counting on you again.
Alright, so I just gave him the photo for the Yeti. Did I get a game drive? Yeah, I got my game drive in the mail a couple days ago. I ordered it a couple days after I got the Jag, and it took Atari Age a little while to ship it, but I got it a couple days ago, right before the weekend. So I'm gonna try to load it up in the next couple of days and hook up the Jaguar and try to play it for a little bit. Chris, yeah, it does get overwhelming when, you have so many options. I agree. I was actually contemplating recently, like, maybe tearing down my little entertainment center with all my consoles on it, and, packing up the systems and, putting them back in their boxes or something like that. Just to free up space. And not feel like I'm always having to try to cover everything. A little bit of everything. I don't know. We'll see how I feel in, by the end of the year. I've been, yeah, this year's been a roller coaster for a bunch of reasons. I'm gonna try to do an update video, maybe after October. I've been talking about doing something like that for a while. Still have a patron Q&A to record as well, actually. But now that it's October, I'm not doing any of that stuff. I always try to not do that stuff during this month. Because of spooky stuff. Anyway, yeah, this place, we will fight Albus at the end. He's actually a pretty tough fight. You've got to be on point. I always feel like there's supposed to be a chest up here, but there's not. Yeah, I'm there with you, Dasan. I mean, I love the consoles I have, but I probably won't be buying very many more. There are some that I wouldn't mind having, like I would like a Neo Geo AES, but the reality is I don't really need it. Especially if I get my Mister working again. Another kitty. Trying to think of what other systems I would like to get that aren't super frivolous. Like, I would like a FM Towns Marty again. I would like a boxed FM Towns Marty. And then get an optical drive emulator for that. I seriously can't think of much else. I mean, there's just a bunch of stuff out there that I just really don't need. I would like an N64 DD, but that's more like just a Grail collector's thing, like purely collector's thing. You know, I would definitely try to play it, but there's not much on it that's really worth seeking out. Uh-oh. So yeah, will I get that? I don't know. At this point in time, probably not, because they're super expensive now. More expensive than they were a couple years ago, and a couple years ago they were like a couple grand. Oh, this is bad. Let me switch screens. Safe spot right here, which is why I didn't use any health potions. No, I am playing on Xbox Series X. Oops. I'm not actually taking nearly as many hit points as I was expecting to. I wonder if it's like those drops that I've been using. Command the powers of darkness. So it's like I can just kind of tank my way through this and not really worry about it too much. Because again, safe spot right around the corner. You know, let me go ahead and grab their glyphs again. I was gonna say just to max my hearts. Any way to light up that room without getting to the end? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, don't quote me on that. I've never tried to do anything. I just go through it in pitch black. I think you're supposed to go through it in pitch black. I think that's the quote-unquote puzzle. Milo! Milo! What are you doing, bud? I heard you meowing out there. I'm not confusing you for a cat in the game. Milo wants my attention. One thing I do want to do with my collection, if we're on that topic, is I would like to get rid of my duplicate consoles, with the exception of my Sega CDs. I want to keep both Sega CDs, but I have 5 systems that can play Genesis and Mega Drive, not counting my FPGA Mega SG. So, like, I'd like to downsize to 1 or 2 Genesis consoles instead of 5. Like, I have a Genesis 1, 2, and 3, and a Mega Drive 1 and 2. You know, I have some things like that. I have a couple spare 360s I don't really need. A couple PS1s. Yeah. Just free up some space. Maybe get rid of some of the empty console boxes I have as well, but... I've offered a couple of them to a friend, but they're not interested. Alright. The Albus fight is fairly challenging. I like to duck on that. Now he's going to do an attack that uses a glyph, and we want to try to grab it as soon as possible. Jeez, I'm going to end up dying here. God, I'm hacking up a lung right now. It's frustrating. Alright, come on, do it. I want it. He usually does it really early, but he's not doing it. There it is. Boom. Let's go ahead and actually do that. Great about this attack is that it it has like a huge, covers like a huge amount of screen space. Got him. Oh, we messed up, actually. This is gonna force us into the bad ending. I forgot there is, there's one more townsperson that I forgot to rescue. No, they're not gonna let me. Damn it, man. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so we have to kill ourselves, basically. And then we'll be able to reload our game, and we'll have to do the Albus fight again. I didn't even think about that. I was just too focused on...
Now is the time of your demise.
Too focused on the conversation, and that's fine. Yeah, Ronnie, honestly, it was something like that. Oh, that's right, he's all the way up there. It showed me where he was. He's back in the prison. I totally forgot about that. You know, Series S's are cheap, so, like, cheap enough now to the point where, like, I could justify just buying a second console. Like, I have a Series X. I could justify buying a Series S and literally just using it as an emulation box. And just leave it in dev mode 100%. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. But lesson learned. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Desan, it's one of the major perks to having an Xbox in this day and age. It's very easy to open it up. You know, you can get development mode. It costs like 20 bucks to get a dev mode license. And then you just do the RetroArch through that. And then you have a very powerful box for emulation purposes. Like, very powerful. It could probably do stuff like, I think it does Dreamcast, like, really, really well. If not, like, perfectly. And that was a couple years ago, too, when I saw the videos. Like, I wonder what it's like now, if the emulators have improved. Desan, apparently Xbox 360 recently got a soft mod method, so you might want to look into that. You might be able to soft mod your 360, but that's not going to be nearly as capable as, like, a Series S. You know. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually saw some kind of 360 emulator on the Series S at one point in time. I mean, Microsoft's already using some kind of virtualization for their backwards compatible titles. I actually have a spare 360, and I had thought about looking into the soft mod, but I'm like, you know what, I would just either do dev mode on my Series X, or just go buy a Series S that's way more capable and do that. Alright, so this is our seafood guy. Well, it's not really seafood. You have to give him some seafood, but he's a chef. Hey, Tony, welcome back. How are you doing?
Thanks for your business. Welcome!
He's got the funniest voice. Thanks for your business. Stereotypical fat voice. Actually, the good thing about doing his quest is this stuff appears in the shop now, and it's other ways of getting health back. Oops.
Cooking is about hard. Just kidding. Welcome!
I'm afflicted with the terminal illness known as birth. Thank you for asking. Oh, nice, Tony.
Thanks for your business. Just watch. Thanks for your business.
Welcome.
Hey.
I mean,
want to buy
FPS
some?
Fanatic, that's how I feel about basically all these Metroidvanias. I can't play them all day, every day. They're games I come back to once every few years. Yeah, I got Minestrone or Minestrone? I don't know how you pronounce it. So, like, all those things give you health back.
I'm back again.
So my health replenishment options are much better than they were previously. And now that we've got all the villagers, we should be able to go... I might... hold on a second. Let's see. Let's go to Glyph. I don't know. Let's go see if Albus is still there. You know, I don't think he's going to be, because the map is still filled in. So now, when Shanoa is told to use the Dominus, there's 3 pieces of Dominus that we had. And when you use them all at once, you know, she basically dies. Oh, I think I might have to fight Albus again. But when you find all the villagers and you fight and defeat Albus, there's the story bit where he says, don't ever use the Dominus. And then so when he tells her backstory about their master and how he was lying and stuff like that and blah blah blah. And then so when the master tells you to use the Dominus, she actually she goes against it. And then he turns into a boss fight. What I love about these games, I see you guys out there in chat talking about, you know, your thoughts on this type of Castlevania. What I love about these games is just kind of playing them off stream and just zoning out. Totally zoning out. And it's definitely, it's a feeling I like when I'm gaming, but, you know, they're not the shortest things ever. Particularly when you don't know what you're doing, or you haven't played in a long time. Here we go. Go ahead and use some health. Here we go. Yeah, the thing is, Dasan is... I think Symphony of the Night was their most successful Castlevania in a long time. Like, it sold pretty well. And, it was also, like, highly regarded over time. I remember when Circle of the Moon came out on Game Boy Advance, and the fact that it was a non-linear Castlevania again, 2D, was like, people were like, oh my god, it's like Symphony of the Night, but in your hands. Obviously, when you look at it, it's not quite Symphony of the Night, but it is still non-linear Metroidvania. And, you know, people were like, they had such fond memories of Symphony of the Night. They wanted more of that. And Circle of the Moon was a big success as well. I mean, that might have actually been one of the best-selling Castlevania games ever. Like, Circle of the Moon was, I mean, it was everywhere back in the day. Like, you could get a copy so easily, so cheap. It's, you know, it was a launch title in North America, and it reviewed really, really well. It was like one of the highest reviewed games at the time. You know, people don't think about that when they talk about Circle of the Moon. A lot of people like to crap on it, but it was kind of a big deal when it came out, and it was a success. So naturally, Konami kept following in the footsteps of that. Harmony of Dissonance, I think, was a moderate success, and Area of Sorrow, I don't know. I'm going to judge by the fact that it didn't sell. Well, it's so expensive now, it might not have sold as well as... I mean, both actually, Harmony and Area are kind of like pricey on Game Boy Advance, now that I think about it. But Dawn of Sorrow was kind of a big deal on DS as well. They made that, following up on Area, and then I guess they just decided to keep rolling with it. But I guess the point is, there was a reason to move in this direction, you know, thanks to Symphony of the Night. And it worked out for them. You know, again, Circle was a good success from what I can tell. And, yeah. But also, I think linear Castlevania was also kind of like falling out of favor. Linear games like that in general, I think, were falling out of favor with the general public. Stuff like this was a little more meaty, I guess. Also cater to a wider audience. You know, those hard, difficult Castlevania games, games like that started to kind of like fade out of favor in the 2000s as video games expanded to a wider audience. Yeah, as you can see, there's a whole lot more story if you find all the missing villagers. All these Well, actually, Circle the Moon doesn't... I don't remember that having any cryptic elements, really. But Harmony of Dissonance had a bunch of cryptic stuff. Area of Sorrow, you had to bind the very specific souls if you wanted to get the good ending. Dawn of Sorrow, there's a specific item you have to have equipped at one point in time, or otherwise you get the bad ending right away, and you also had to have mandatory souls. And Portrait of Ruin, I don't remember if there was something like that, because it's been so long since I've actually beaten that game. It's been like 15 years since I've gone all the way through that game. But Ecclesia, like, Symphony of the Night actually has it as well. If you don't wear the goggles fighting Richter, you'll kill Richter and then get the bad ending. You know, Order of Ecclesia, same deal. And in this game's case, you have to find all the villagers. If you don't find all the villagers, then get the bad ending. Darren, I don't know. My voice is already starting to go out. When Dracula's castle appears after this next boss fight, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to try to do Dracula's castle, and we're going to see if we can do it in one sitting. I mean, realistically, it's probably a better idea for me to just stop. I think this would be a good stopping point, but I think I'm going to try. Well, it is, Tony. It is pretty long if you're doing all the quests and you're grinding out and stuff like that. We haven't been doing that, and so we're at the 4-hour mark. We're already halfway through the game. Maybe even more than halfway. Like, if I don't sit there and try to kill everything in Dracula's castle, like, we might actually be able to zip through that fairly quickly. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, see you, Dasan. A lot of the game's length comes from doing all the quests and grinding out for specific glyphs and items and stuff like that. But we haven't really been doing that. We've been doing fine on the bosses, which is... I'm so used to grinding out in this game that... I'm realizing that you don't really have to do that in this game to survive. You just need to play smart, and a couple quests here and there is definitely handy, for sure. Speaking of which, let me do this real quick. So, Oblivion Ridge. Nope, not Oblivion Ridge. It's, Tristis Pass. So the girl's cat is actually here. So I want to go ahead and just grab the cat and give it back to her. And honestly, if I could make the, I mean, I might even grind out on these owls too while I'm at it. Just because, like, that kid, the boy, Surge, tends to give me drops, which... you know, raise my attribute points, and that's pretty big too. I think that's actually what's been helping me out a lot, is doing that. That's something I never play to. I never use the drops, because I didn't know what they did until just recently. Yeah, look at that. I can kill them in one hit. Okay, kitty cat's on the screen. There he is. Look at that guy. That little guy. Yeah, Tony, when I play these games, the DS Vanias in particular, is I do tend to be a completionist on them because it's just cathartic grinding out and trying to find everything. Now, unfortunately, this is a higher rarity items, 4 stars out of 5. So I don't know how viable this is. Hey, there it is already. Alright, check this out.
I'm here.
Yeah, so I got blue drops that time.
Hello.
Alright, so now we do blind tag.
More to the right. More to the right. More to the right. To the right. To the left. More to the left. To the right. I guess you found me.
Found him right away. Green drops. Man, we're gonna have all these boosts on these attributes. That's pretty awesome. And that didn't even take that long. That's the cool thing about it.
Hello.
Oh, that's heartwarming. Referring to Albus and Shinoa. Alright, so let's go ahead and use those drops. Alright, so you can look at our attributes. All of them except 2 are in the thousands now, which is nice. Don't think I killed enough crows yet. Alright, we have to go fight a boss.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
What a twist! Alright, I'm going to try something here. Oh, well, I've actually got the owl out. Maybe... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's actually try the owl.
Come here.
Take that.
Alright, so that is Globus. That is a glyph that would be handy to have later on. Alright, he's gonna bounce all over the place like crazy. There it is. Let's grab it. Yeah, what's cool about these familiars is that, like, they don't go away. And they're not constantly draining your magic like they do in Dawn of Sorrow. It's pretty cool. Bouncy, bouncy! Axe chopped his face off. Fluttershy, this isn't the final boss, man. Still a lot more game left. didn't even have to use any health potions.
Yo, there you are.
Sage and Mandragora root.
Lit.
Yeah, I think I have sage already. Yeah. Alright. God damn it. I don't want to do this, but... I really want high potions. The next thing he's going to give me, I think, are high potions. So I need the Mandragora root if I want to be able to buy high potions.
Later.
And so I have to kill Mandragoras, which are over here. Let's see. Let's go to equip. Treasure hat. Raise the probability that rare items will appear. Yeah, no Mandragoras there. Ronnie, when are you not a smart aleck? See, this is also where having like luck boosting items would come in handy. I don't think the treasure hat's actually really doing anything for me. I think it might, like I said, it might just affect treasure chests, not actual items from enemies. It hasn't boosted my luck at all. So I might have to come back later if I really want to do this. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really want to grind out on stuff, but I do want my high potions, because some of the stuff later on in the game gets pretty... Some of the bosses get pretty challenging. Yeah, I guess I should be killing these guys every time. Get some experience at least. What? Oh, that was a waste. Oh, there it is. We got it. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it says Mandrake root. It's actually Mandragora root. Boom, got it.
There you are. stuff really works. Yo, there you are! Later.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Yes, now we have high potions that are very expensive. 2,000 apiece. Ooh, and heart repairs. That's pretty handy as well. And actually, this is probably a good time to sell stuff. Although I've got just about nothing to sell.
Come back again.
Yeah, I mean, using your hearts does tons of damage with the glyph unions. So having a way to replenish your hearts is pretty good on boss fights. Okay, what I'm gonna do, guys, is I am going to go back to the title screen. And I'm going to take a break. I'm gonna grab a snack, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna try Dracula's castle, and we're gonna just kind of see what kind of progress we make. And we're gonna see if I can knock out the rest of the game in one stream. Because if I can, that would be ideal. And I'm thinking if I'm not grinding out and stuff like crazy, I might actually be able to get through Dracula's castle in a couple of hours. We will see. Anyway, I will leave this up. I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere, or go somewhere and come back. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright guys, I am back. FPS Fanatic mentioned pizza. That's exactly what I just had. I got a Wawa personal pizza on the way back home from my tournament tonight. And, it actually wasn't bad. It's a good late night snack for the middle of a stream. Alright, I don't think I'm going to need Magnus for a little while, so we'll go ahead and just leave the owl in play.
Come here.
Alright, here we go. So the first boss in this castle gives us the ability to go inside certain walls. And then with that, we can go back and try to get some leftover items. By the way, I actually need to go back to town when I get a chance, because I didn't talk to the little girl and give her cat back. So I would like to do that. But I'm going to wait until we get another warp, so I can warp back to the beginning of the castle. That way when I leave the castle and come back, I can warp back to wherever we left from pretty easily. Oh, look at that. White drops. We're going to use those. Increase my light attribute points. Awesome. Hey Josh, welcome back. Alright, so I don't think I want to actually be here just yet, but that's fine. So if you get the glyph from those Black Panthers, you can actually turn into one of them. Yeah, I'm already doing a lot of damage against those guys with this attack. I haven't even leveled up all that much, so it's good stuff. I used to think that you really had to just grind out and grind out and grind out in this game, but that's just not true. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and just warp out.
Thank you.
Black drops.
Hello.
Yeah, so there's that mouse in the underground ship, or sorry, the sunken ship. But I need the speed ability that we get inside Dracula's castle. There we go. So our dark attributes, or attribute is up. Alright, we'll go back to Dracula's castle. Yep, can't really do anything else. You know what? Let me go back to the beginning. I want to go to that room to the right that I missed. Okay, that's right. Can't go there just yet. So what I'll do to speed this up is magical ticket, back out, back to Dracula, and then warp back. Just like that. Efficiency, guys. Hey, look at that. Not gonna use it, but I have it. That's right. It's a boss fight. Alright, so for this guy, we have to actually take his glyph right there. And we're gonna duck. It's like Bomberman. And we're gonna have to duck again. Got it. And he's dead. Oh, look at that. Wallman medal. Getting all these medals I've never gotten before. Alright. Sorry, Al. You're gonna have to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, Al's gonna have to go. Increases the rate of physical regeneration. cream puff. Alright, we got a head of Cerberus. We need to get 3 of these. You can actually use this as a weapon, but I'm probably not going to right now. I think I've got a pretty decent little loadout right now. You know what? Let's do this. Go back. Get our life back.
Welcome. Hey, you want to buy something?
Notice he keeps saying we get the special discount.
Come back again.
He will actually give you a VIP card later on. And it'll reduce the prices on some items in his shop. And it's a mimic. Should have known. Spoiled milk. Don't think that really does anything good for us. Wait, Underground Labyrinth. This is the section of Dracula's castle where we end up finding a secret exit. It's a certain portion where we have to actually do a ground slide, and it reveals a wall into a basement. Or a floor opening up into a basement, revealing an exit. And that will take you to some very difficult sections of the game that are optional. But the rewards are pretty good if you can play them out. You know what? Yeah, let's try to get some more money. Oh yeah. Much better. 500, 500. So, with my glyph combined with the gold ring, we're getting a lot of money. Alright, Valkyrie Greaves. Looks like those are a good little... No, let's not do them. Oops, I actually did not want to do that. Okay, so this thing right here, this is a wall that comes down. There's a switch on the other side that you can't see right now. So, for now, dead end. And, funny enough, by the time it opens up, it's not really gonna matter that much. Oh, Chris is heading out. Take care, Chris. I didn't see that. Sorry about that. Alright, so we can get ourselves a pretty good glyph right here. And this is going to turn into our main attack for probably the rest of the game. I don't even think I really need Ignis anymore. Oops. Yeah, this thing just does, like, crazy rapid damage. And if you attack with it in the air, you can land and keep walking, which is nice. A lot of this stuff I'm gonna skip over. Some of these enemies, they take a lot of hits, but they don't give you a ton of experience points. Like this guy up here. Totally not worth messing with. He doesn't even drop any unique items. So I just go over to fill in the map and that's it. Alright, so at the end of this little obstacle section, we get ourselves a wall of fire. Basically a fire glyph that allows us to create a vertical column of fire. Pillars of fire. But I don't use it. You have to be right in front of the enemy, and it's just like, I'd rather not be right in front of the enemy. I'd rather be at a distance doing rapid damage, like with this weapon. This weapon's got crazy reach for how much damage it does. Some of these guys throw projectiles, they're pretty dangerous. Already back up to $15,000. Mercury boots. Let's see what that does. Nope. Okay, magic points up. Go ahead and just get my hearts back so I can, oops. Get money from these candles. And when your hearts are maxed, Candles drop money. Alright, that should be it. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. I wish I could come across money that easily in real life. Right on, Darren. Enjoy. I played in a tournament today. I'm playing a lot of tournaments, actually. Good luck. You'll need it. Alright. Actually, not a bad time to warp out.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
All right. Yeah, so now he's gonna give me the VIP pass. Hey, this might only trigger when you get like a certain way into Dracula's castle. Oh, cool, Jason. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're making pretty good progress in Dracula's castle. Last time I went through it, it's like I hadn't done it in such a long time, and it took me quite a while. But we've already gotten close to, I wouldn't say half of it done, but we're about to fight one of the tougher bosses in the game. Well, at least I always remember it being one of the tougher bosses in the game. And then the last time I did it, it's like I barely took any hits, so I don't know, we'll see. Difficulty in some of these games is quite relative. Depends on knowledge, depends on your loadout. Also, one thing I've noticed in playing this is that the game tends to give you glyphs that, like, it really wants you to use. Like, it wants me to use this Netesco glyph, the purple laser, because, like, I'll do tons of damage on this guy.
I will take your shadow.
Oh, this is a cool looking area, too. Just the black shadows. Oh, that hurt. And you know, you get these potions, don't be afraid to use them. There's no reason to be stubborn about it. If you want to do a mode where, you know, you die in one hit, play Nightmare mode or whatever it's called. It's something that you will unlock after doing, I think, hard mode. Oh, I died. Wasn't expecting his overhead attack like that. Yeah, it looks like my last playthrough was, I was level 47. We're only at level 28 right now, so that's how much grinding I did.
I will take your shadow.
Oops, I meant to jump. Whoops.
That was quite entertaining.
I might have to duck under his second attack there. I do wish that they had better, like, boss music. This boss music just sounds way too, like... It doesn't sound, like, ominous or threatening. Got him.
So, I have lost.
Indeed, you did lose. Wake back up so I can kill you again! Alright, heart max up. 160. We're gonna go back up this way real quick, because I think it hits a dead end. Alright, this is where we can use parries. Oops. Ah, I'm a dummy. Yeah, going into a wall is not instantaneous. You kind of have to hug it for a second. Which feels a little weird. Yeah, this is an optional glyph. You basically throw out like a gigantic fist. Honestly, it's could have been something that's interesting late, like early on in the game, but it's you don't get it till late in the game, so it's not all that cool now. Like, it doesn't overpower this weapon, for instance, so. God, so much samey level design in this area. Reminds me of Harmony of Dissonance in that way. Hey, Aquas, how are you doing? Alright, slight puzzle here. Drop that underwater so we can jump up here. I've had the bottom block disappear. I think if you drop the top block first, I think it breaks the bottom one. But it happens off screen, so it just messes things up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go backwards. We just hit a door. It always takes you to the next area, and if it's the area I'm thinking of, it's probably a pain in the ass. Yeah. The game starts getting a lot more like precision platformy towards the end. Alright, so what I'll do, instead of actually... Well, I do kind of need to go back. So there was an area that hadn't covered, so we have to work our way back, unfortunately. Got cornered. Yeah, like, let's test this. Yep, it just breaks. Okay, so it's actually the top one that breaks, and I just wasn't paying attention last time I played. I'm rich! $27,000. Pretty much good to buy anything. Yeah, I leave this on, that way, like... I can just get tons of money. Not have to worry about it. Now, if I had a second gold ring, I could be getting $1,000. Ooh, white drops. I will use that. Alright, nice. Yeah, the green skeletons are so easy to deal with. All you do is just duck. And their attack just goes right over your head. And what's kind of funny is their own attack. Their own attack works against them perfectly. Super potion. Alright, we have to swap back to parries. There we go. So this is the secret exit I was talking about. And here we go. So now I can move fast as hell. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip the money thing right now since I don't really need it. I'm going to use that. We're going to use... might as well switch over to Magnus for that one. This one I will do Rapidus. This one I'll do Parries. So check this out. Whew. Pretty sweet. Now we have access to the large cavern, which is very difficult. Very, very difficult. Has a boss that isn't that difficult. I don't think it's all that difficult, but the cavern itself is like stupid hard. I feel like my headphones are gonna fall off my head. Ugh. Hate that feeling. Alright. Trying to situate them.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
There's actually a few things I didn't do earlier, like the monastery. Whee! Ooh, look at that. See, really what I'm thinking of right here is... Oh, red drops. Huh, that's a good drop. No pun intended. Okay. No, I'm glad I came here. Yeah, there was a part that required the double jump. It's probably this big square room to the left. Yeah, I wanted one set up with Magnus, because I'm going to need it a lot in the last part of the game. Full ring. So that's actually a pretty good ring. What that does is it boosts a bunch of things, but it also boosts your luck pretty significantly. So if you're trying to use, like, boost your luck in order to, you know, make things appear more frequently, then, yeah, that's a good place to go. Trying to think of little things like Tomeo Mountains right here. Oh, I didn't even go all the way to the top here. Let's do that first. Damn dirty crows. Honestly, I'm gonna grind out in the crows right now. Why not? We'll see what the old mama gives us. So a lot of the stuff you can do in this game for the quests, sometimes it's more efficient to just get to Dracula's castle. There we go. Oh, and that's where the save spot is. Go figure. Get to Dracula's castle, and then work on your quest once you have this Rapidus Fio ability. I know I'm butchering the pronunciation. I'm absolutely certain. You know what? I think I have to come down here. Taking so many hits. There we go. Now I can come into here. We'll get some goodies. Devil Ring. Status increases as you receive damage. Oh, I should probably also do the Traveler's Hat. That'll help my defense a little bit. Valkyrie Greaves. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Yeah, the full ring. You can see it boosts my luck quite a bit. Alright, so I think that's probably it for this place. Yeah, taking advantage of your magical tickets is really big too, because it just saves you so much time, so you don't have to like run back. Misty Forest Road. Got some goodies here. Melio Arcus, a bow glyph that targets enemies automatically. Ooh, it's homing. Okay, interesting. Wow, he gives a lot of experience. Seems like this is a really good grind spot. They're all giving me 238 apiece. There's like 5 of them in here. Get a quick 1,000 every time. White drops again. Boosting those attribute stats. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I think that's it for that. So instead of walking back out, just do that. Quick save. I know there were a couple of other places where I needed to use the parry's ability, and I'm already kind of forgetting where I need to do that. I am going to actually come down here because, oh, and what's also really cool is that with this ability, you can run fast in water. It's crazy. Alright, so this is how you catch the mouse. You have to be using this ability right here. Got him. Yeah, when I played this last time, these chests were all like special chests. And I ended up getting multiple gold rings, so I was able to take advantage of the exploit that can give you $1,000 per candle that you destroy. It's pretty awesome. Alright, so let's go ahead and give the little girl the mouse for her cat and talk to her. Mocha Eclair.
Hello.
So she wants me to get rid of werewolves.
Thank you.
Heart earrings.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't think I have this stone. When you have it, you bring it to Laura here.
May the light.
So we'll probably get it. I'm gonna wager we'll get it in Dracula's castle. Let's go back up here because this is a pretty easy one to fill out. There's one werewolf. That's two. 3. Man, that's a good little grind spot right there. I'm getting 400 every time. Tartatin?
Hey there.
Can you get rid of it? Great! I owe you. Alright, so what she was just talking about is in the Great Cavern, or the Large Cavern, sorry. So, I don't know, just for grins. Alright, I'm going to have to change my glyphs. Ooh, it's a diamond. I do need that. Ow. These guys do so much damage. And they take forever to kill. Oh, there's Onyx. Yeah, I needed that for Laura's quest as well. There is an ability you get later on that allows you to fly. And apparently you can just make really quick work of, not really quick work, but easy work of a lot of these rooms because you just hover on like over the enemies. They can't reach you. And then you use Globus, which is like a reflex attack. I'm doing it in a little more difficult way than people tend to on this section. Good lord, man. Looks like the door is opened up already. Interesting that the doors are timed. Ooh, gold ore. I actually think I do need that. Yeah. Oh, no, that's different. I think I need it for, yeah, 3 gold ores for his quest. I guess you could say that that's what all the grinding for money was for. It's for all the health Ooh, gold ore. Nice. Yep, there it is. Pardon me. Oh my god. That came out of nowhere. Trying to cough away from the mic. Tasty meat. It's crazy that just touching that guy does even more damage than when he attacks you. Look at that. That was like half my health. Yeah, if there's a part in the game that's gonna frustrate anybody, it's this part, because it just does insane damage. I mean, even if you're at level 50, these guys still hit like tanks. It's crazy. I should have been using the supers, but... God damn it, man, I'm just stuck. Oh, I think the guy died. Alright, I think the next room is going to be our boss fight. Gold ore again. Nice. Alright, so these blue spheres, they do a ton of damage. And really, for this guy, all I need to do is just keep hitting him, take my time, be patient, and then we'll be fine. It's not really a hard boss from that angle. Yeah, I don't want to risk that. Just kill his little minions. Summon a lively assortment of the dead. I'd love to, except that I need to move really fast, so I can't use it right now. Whoa, why did you not double jump? I was trying to double jump. Jesus, man. What I hate about going into your options menu here is like there are no invincibility frames when you come out. Even if you literally just took a hit. There we go. Got him. Alright, so now he's got this seal on his face. Do not attack him, because he'll just come right back to life. Yeah, so the things you get there at the end, you know, it's not the same every time. Yeah, so we did it. We actually finished several quests while we were at it, so that's actually going to help us. Let's go talk to Laura.
May the light go with you. Hi.
And I got one in the large cavern, so we're good to go there. It's 2 quests knocked out.
May the light go with you. Hi. May the light go with you.
Alright. So I got a crown. Royal crown. Pretty good. Boosts all of our stats pretty well, actually, so... So you can see how some of these quests are definitely worth doing.
Hey there.
Alright, see ya, FPS Fanatic. Have a good night.
Hey there. Hello.
Faster movement speed, yeah. Yeah, we don't really need that. We already have that.
Right. I forged some good steel. Right. See you later.
Alright. Let's see how this handles compared to the other stuff I have.
Hey, you want to buy something?
Yeah, it's good overall defense. Platinum plates. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy it.
Come back again.
Yeah, so the training hall is kind of like a precision platforming section. You can get some pretty good goodies from it as well. But let's focus on Dracula's castle again. How do I want to do this? Let's just start here. I do want to see what that room is over there that I missed. Oops. Just ran right past it. I wasn't paying attention. I have to re-equip this stuff. Alright, so this is gonna be that. That is gonna be this, and then there we go. Ah. Okay, that's right. So I can't actually do anything here right now. But I'll show it off real quick. So we need 3 Cerberus heads. Goes in each glyph slot. We come here, we use all 3 back to back, and it opens up the gateway to the top. This way is just a dead end for now. You know, one thing I really liked about Dawn of Sorrow is basically every enemy could give you a soul. And that's not the case in this game. It always kind of bugs me when there's enemies I can try to kill and they don't actually give me anything. Like the cave troll, for instance. I don't want to even bother attacking them because they'll never drop anything of note. Oops. Oh, I gotta work my way back up top. At least it'll go a lot faster. Some of my experience points were low enough to where I could just do that real quick to level up. There's a pretty cool boss later on in this area. Alright, this is that dead end I was talking about earlier. And that's it. Now we can go backwards. But there's not really any point. Hey, check that out. Green drops. Go ahead and use those. Boost those attribute stats. Where are they? Let you loop back around real quick. Literally. Check out that animated background. It's pretty neat. More green drops. Miser ring. Let's see what that does. Your status increases depending on how much money you have. I wonder how much that scales. I can grind out for a ton of money. Red drops. Moon ring. I think it's a ring that boosts your stats when it's nighttime out. See, what I don't really understand though is that there's no clock in your menu, so I'm not really sure how that works. Maybe specific areas are set at night? Maybe that's what's going on? I have no idea. Alright, so we need to actually go back. There's a boss here that we have to fight. That next area, I think, is the one that is very platform-oriented. More like precision platform-oriented. We're talking like dodging spikes, using magnets a lot. Watch there be a safe spot, like right next to that. It's okay. Play it safe. Hey Nick, welcome back. Valkyrie mail. Probably not better than what I already have. No, it's not. Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky, Nick. I shouldn't be up this late. It's like 3 a.m. for me. I'm completely messing up my sleep schedule by doing this. But if I can avoid doing a second part of this stream, then it's good for me. I don't have to eat up as much of my free time on this stream. Well, I mean, I guess technically it's the same amount of time, but I don't have to do it over the course of multiple days. I can just do it in one day, and then I have another day completely free. I guess the boss wasn't down in that other area. I thought, okay. I'm looking at the map, and yeah, I don't really see any other ways to go. Alright. Actually, no, I think he is in this area. Gotta turn those notifications on, Nick. Especially when I don't have a stream schedule anymore. Let's see. Temporarily increase strength and the effects of physical glyphs. It's about 9 a.m. there. Right on. One thing I will do is, I don't advertise this very often, but I do have a Discord server. If any of you guys are on Discord, that's a way of checking in as well. Like, I did post on Discord, probably about a half an hour to an hour before I went live, that I was going live. And so, that might help some of you guys, you know, figure out when I'm going live. Because I go live in an impromptu manner quite a lot. Where, like, I don't really announce it until, like, an hour before. What time did I start? 6 hours ago. Yeah, and we are slowly nearing the end of the game. Yeah, so now this is where we need to start using other abilities. Things kind of start to slow down a little bit as a result. There's our Medusa heads. Gorgon head. Oh my god, seriously, dude. Give it to me. Oh my god, I missed it. I could have used the rewind, but I chose not to. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna stream tonight. Some of you guys got real lucky. Alright, let me come down here first. Oh, man. Alright, so this is the other way from this hallway. We'll hit a switch, which should take us back to the servers room. There we go. Run back. Why do you rewind by accident, Fluttershy? You do that by holding in the left trigger. Just don't hold in the left trigger. Like, for real. Why are you holding the left trigger by accident? Stop holding the left trigger. Alright, that's actually good timing. No, you can totally catch it. I tap it by accident, but that's not rewind. That's bringing up your menu. You have to actually literally hold it to bring up the rewind, so... I never bring that up by accident. And what's going on, Tassan? Welcome back. Just can't get enough, can you? Alright, this is the boss room. Oh. Not the boss I was thinking of. Alright. Changing the glyphs out. Not exactly the most difficult death fight. Cerberus head number 2. Yeah, there's one room right underneath the save room back there I'm probably gonna have to go to. You know, I think it's gonna be faster. Well, there's another room down here too I need to go to. Need is a strong word, but I don't know this as well as like Symphony of the Night. So, yeah, Death Ring. Don't want to use that. Yeah, I don't know this as well as something like Symphony of the Night, so I don't have this stuff memorized. Just tank the hits. There's so many different ways to go, and it's just like, a lot of it looks the same, too. You know, I don't think I actually got to this room last time I played this. Wonder if electricity works here. Where is it? Don't know if I have any others that are electricity. Ball of lightning. Command a forbidden curse. Okay. Ruby. Yeah, look at this. Like, this whole section right here, I'm seeing the same thing over and over and over again. Oh. definitely this game's like weak spot is, I mean, especially like this late game level design is not great. Alright, let's see. Damn, I have to swap back. Yeah, the problem with level design like this is like I don't care about it at all. Like I don't want to play it. I just want to rush through. And that sucks. Like you should always want to actually like play the levels you're in. Like, look at this. This is like the 7th time I've seen that corner over there. Just come on, man. That whole right side is just repeat cut and paste content. Oh crap, I never went back and rebought. Oh. I never went back and rebought my potions. No wonder I still have a lot of money. Yeah, so this is a triple throwing knife. Also not gonna use it. Enemies are too beefy for like little baby projectiles to really be worthwhile. Great Knight. So I think this guy is actually who gives you the 3rd level of the Axe Glyph. I mean, that would be pretty handy to have. I'm gonna stay true to my word. We're not gonna grind out. As much as I want to. Let's see what's in here first. Okay, warp out, that's good. Let's go ahead and do that.
Hey, want to buy something?
Yeah, like, look at that. I'm already down to 6 grand. Alright.
Back again.
So, I'm gonna have to grind out for money again. Alright, boss room. Change our glyphs back out. Okay. Alright, let's do this. You know, I don't really need the the gold ring when I'm on a boss. But yeah, this is a multi-phased boss. You have to destroy those red orbs, and then he'll eventually fall over, and then you can go up and try to hit him in the eyeball in the back of his head. But actually, what I want to do is change my glyph to Emilio Hasta, which will allow me to use a... Oh, crap, I did it on the wrong one. Ah. Alright, here we go. Jeez, I'm doing 100 damage per. Just with a regular attack. Easy peasy. Thanks for the GG, Fluttershy. I appreciate that. And there we go. This should take us to the final section. I love that I always go into the wrong door for the shop. Oh, I have no money. Well, let's rectify that.
want to buy something?
All right. Put those back. Buy those. That looks like that's it for now. Yeah, maybe I should buy those. Alright.
Come back again.
Keep giving me money. Alright, so now we need to equip the 3 Cerberus parts. There's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. That's kind of a neat concept. I like how, like, they get lit on fire, like a purple flame. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's bring this back. Alright, final approach. Look at Dracula, that narcissist. Hanging up photos of himself. Paintings. Alright, this is where we get the ability to fly. this just takes us back to the beginning of the castle. Alright, let's not drop down. Let's just go back. The Dracula himself, I think, is actually pretty tough. It's actually probably one of the harder Dracula fights there is in any of the Castlevania games. So it'll be interesting to see how well we do. Remember, this Dracula fight being tough, and then the one in Harmony of Despair, which I think the final Dracula stage in that is actually modeled after this game. You know, these super tight corridors, I can't really just like skip past these enemies. Okay, that's good. I love how fast doing this is.
Come back again.
I do kind of wish we finished the quest for the chef, because then he would give us more food purchasing options. Okay, there we go. Alright, we are going to switch back to that and that. Alright, well this is it, guys. Final boss time. It's alright, guys. Cat was getting in the way. He always jumps up here at the worst times. Ugh. Alright. Alright.
I will toy with you.
Oh. That's right, he does that. Oops. Ah. I'm getting really sloppy with this. And again, keep eating that. Keep eating it like a dummy. Those bats do tons of damage. Alright, so what we have to do is use Dominus, all three of them. Otherwise, we die. Dracula basically does like a panic attack that kills me instantly. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. I appreciate that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. But yeah, that was Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Oh man, 7 hours. Probably more like 6.5 with actual gameplay. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, so this is basically the whole credits. Doesn't really change. Yeah, you're welcome, Fluttershy and Crestline. You are very late to the party. The party is dispersing. It's a long party. They need a sequel to this game? No, a sequel wouldn't make any sense, Jason. Game's called Order of Ecclesia. The Order is defunct after this game. There's nothing else for this storyline. Yeah, we got quite the time difference, unfortunately. And even right now, it's super late for me. It's almost 4 a.m. my time. I should have been in bed a long time ago. But I was playing this game instead. The story, it's a nice little contained story. With a lot of little moments, thanks to the townsfolk and quest lines. The story isn't even that complicated or that deep. Like, the core story isn't that deep. It's pretty straightforward. It's actually very straightforward. But I think it's executed quite well. And then you sprinkle in the townsfolk and their personalities, and yeah. Guys, stop wondering if they can make sequels to these games. It's not like Class A writing or anything like that. They're freaking video games. You don't need a sequel. Just have them make a new Castlevania Or here's a concept. Don't make any more Castlevania. We've already got like 30 freaking games. You don't need to push the story forward anymore. Oh hell, the story timeline is confusing enough as it is, and they've had to retcon it 1,000 times. Just no. Don't even think about it. It's not worth it. Just enjoy the games we have. That's it. They're fun. They're great. This was great. You guys are great. Until you start asking for sequels to games that are 35 years old. You don't need it. There's plenty of games out there. Plenty. Anyway. The stories of these games aren't even really that interesting. But yes, come up with a new IP. And make a story that is kind of interesting. We might want to see more of. I don't need to see more follow-ups to Castlevania games that didn't even have great storylines to begin with. It's just... whatever. Oh, man. But anyway, for what it is, the Ecclesia storyline, it's a nice little contained narrative. It fits the game really well. And it's one of the reasons I do like the game. You know, as much as I do. I'm still torn on like what my favorite one is in the DS, because like they all have their pros and cons. I'd say ultimately at the end of the day though, this one probably has the best story. To me anyway. I think the writing, the dialogue between the characters is pretty good. Like it's, whoever did the translation, I think did a really good job on it. I don't even think I noticed any spelling errors or grammatical errors or anything like that. And Dawn of Sorrow, I picked up a couple of errors here and there. It still wasn't bad, but Dawn of Sorrow gets a little too preachy with its villains in particular. They sit there, it's like stereotypical villain. Ha 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 ha! You see, I am back from the dead, and I knew this was gonna happen and that was gonna happen, and I'm going to explain everything in detail to you before I attempt to murder you. And it's like, yawn. This is dumb writing. Who cares? Dawn of Sorrow is a fantastic game. I really love it. You know, no game in the Castlevania franchise has, like, phenomenal writing. But anyway, one thing I really wish this game had, though, was more enemies that you can get glyphs from. I wish every enemy dropped a glyph, kind of like every enemy drops a soul in Dawn of Sorrow. But there's actually a... there's a lot of enemies in this game that don't drop anything. They don't drop items, they don't drop glyphs. So, and some of that level design, especially at the end was like the worst. That almost clock tower area, I guess it was technically a clock tower, it had all the gears and stuff. That was the worst, man. That was just like, the same environments just repeated over and over and over again. You know, you get that in the early game, like when you go to Ruvus Forest, it's literally just a straight line and it doesn't change, but I don't mind it because it's like, oh, I know I'm leaving town, I'm going into the forest. You go into the forest, it's not long, you come out of the forest, and then you're at the next spot you're supposed to be at. Like, I think that's fine, but when you're in Dracula's castle, and that whole vertical clock tower section is literally just the same thing, copy and pasted over and over again. Like 7 times, not even just like 2 times or 3 times. It's like 7 times, maybe 8, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. It's definitely one of those games. I actually, you know what? Most of the games in the Metroidvania format with Castlevania, I get near the end of the game, like the last 10% of the game, 15%, I just rush through because it gets kind of tedious and boring by that point. Especially when I know, like, I'm coming up on the end. I'm like, well, what's the point in, like, killing all these dudes and grinding and leveling up and stuff like that? I might as well just, like, rush through it and It's exactly what I did tonight. I just like, rushed right through it. Oh man. Yeah, to me, like some of that repeat level design near the end kind of tells me that certain parts of the game were probably rushed a little bit. You know, they didn't make another two-dimensional Castlevania game. Well, they didn't make another Metroidvania-style Castlevania after this. You know, there was the amalgamation, kind of like the greatest hits with oh my god, I'm drawing a blank right now. I just said the name a little while ago. The 360 and PS3 game. Not Lords of Shadow, but Harmony of Despair. That's it. You know, that came out a couple years. When did that come out? Was that like 2010? Let me look that up. I want to actually see what year it came out. Yeah, 2010. It came out 2 years after this game. And that Harmony of Despair was basically the last of anything relating to these old DS games. And then I guess Iga left. It's pretty cool, Fluttershy. I recommend it. Harmony of Dissonance Ronnie was the Game Boy Advance version. Yeah. Harmony of Despair was the 360 PS3 one I was talking about. I did a stream of it a couple of years ago, actually. I will link it in chat. It was actually 3 years ago. I hate on the Xbox how, like, the screen fades out after about 1 or 2 minutes of inactivity. I wish there was a way to disable that, but, like, I've gone through the system settings and I can't find anything that disables it. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I am totally losing my voice, and this was such a improvised stream that, like, I wasn't able to get my camera set up and stuff like that for the Halloween theme. But the next stream, I'll try to have all that stuff set up. I have, I don't know if I'm going to actually do this, but I have a copy of Dead Space on 360 that a friend of mine here talked me into buying. So I'm thinking about trying a blind stream of that sometime in the next couple of weeks. So watch out for that. Still need to do my annual run of Symphony of the Night. And I need to see what other games I want to try to cover this month. I haven't done any practicing of the linear Castlevania games. I wanted to do the Game Boy games. Oh, that's right. I need to do blind stream Infernax as well. Yeah, I have that on Steam. I have to load that up on Steam and test the capture, make sure it captures right. But, yeah, I wanted to kind of finish my thought, though. Like, I don't think this Castlevania did as well as the prior two on DS, and Konami probably, like, kind of cut back on the dev time on it. And, yeah, I mean, it feels like corners were cut. What's actually interesting is that this came out 2 years after Portrait of Ruin. Oh, hey, Raymond. Long time no see. Yeah, I figured I would try a blind stream, play it for a few hours on stream and see how I like it. But I probably won't go through the whole thing, but my friend was telling me it's a pretty cool game. It's a little more action-oriented. I'm not really a survival horror guy, but if it's a little bit faster paced, then yeah, it sounds like something I might enjoy. Yeah, Ecclesia was 2008. Yeah, I can't really see anything about its like dev cycle via a quick search. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of like cut and paste level design in this game. For the most part, I don't mind it, but yeah, it gets quite noticeable at the end of the game. Anyway, who cares? No one does. I don't. I'm glad I went through it again. I've already played this on my channel a long time ago. And I'm glad to have been able to knock it out again. But anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to get out of here. As I see half of you guys have already. It's the viewers drop. But yeah, I got to get some sleep. It's been a long day for me. I went out, I did a pinball tournament, and then I came back, got food, and then did some chores, and then went right to streaming. Yeah, it's been almost 7.5 hours since I started the stream, so yeah, long day. Gotta get some rest though. So I'll have the archive up sometime tomorrow, guys, and I'll have the first half time coded. Well, I'll have some very loose time codes where it's like intro, first half, break time, second half, outro. So yeah. But watch out for that. Hopefully that'll be up sometime tomorrow. I've got another surprise for you in store. Some of you just absolutely won't care about, but others probably will enjoy it. Hopefully I can have that out this week. Well, it depends on if the thing I'm doing goes live on a specific site this week. Could be next week. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's before the end of October. But it's something I've been working on for a couple of months and looking forward to sharing via a video. Also, a file download link for people that want to try it out themselves. But anyway, some of you know what I'm talking about, but most of you probably don't. But yeah, that's a tease. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good day or night wherever you are in the world, and until the next one, take it easy.